There we go. There we go. Oh, now my face cam's a little too dark. Let's just quickly fix that. I need to put these somewhere not in the fucking way. There we go. Alright. Okay. Just getting my shit sorted. Da, 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 da. And of course that ends up on the wrong fucking thing. Oh. That's a bit better. There we go. Alright. Okay. Oh, let's get these sleeves out of the way. How am I going for Modern Earth? Do I need to add that to the list? Yeah, maybe. Alright, anyway, let's see. Excuse me. The question is, do I do the Modern Earth now, or do I leave that till the end of stream? So I don't have to worry about sticking my finger in it while I'm trying to paint this fucker. I think I'm gonna definitely need this base. Or is this going to be? No, probably not, but oh well, let's try it anyway. Oh, no, why is your eyeball moving? Stop moving. Oh, there we go. The real question is, tabs? Beat tabs? Let's see if that'll work. This is probably not gonna work. But let's give it a go anyway, just in case. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Oh well. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to use the base, I think. Get in there. Okay. This is gonna be wobbly as fuck. Oh well. Hello, Spotty. How are you doing, buddy? What are you up to today? Let's see. I think I'm gonna use this one. It's a bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Right now I need a large. Yes, hello Spotty. How is your not fucking Monday? Have you gotten a lot of rain today? It went very bluish over here earlier. Incredibly bluish. Alright, let's see. Eshin, Dawnstone, and Stratum. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need my Eshin. Dawnstone, which I've already got down here somewhere. There we go. My Administratum. Alright, cool. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean screaming. Oh, let's see. Okay, cool. And delete that email. Alright. Sorry, just sorting out some shit. 3 o'clock. There we go. Okay. Okay. Painted the hammerhead a little. Oh, nice. Lots of rain. Yeah. We, definitely went blush. Oh, well. Alright. So, let's see. Let's start back here, I think. Da, da, da. It's gonna be annoying as hell. There we go. Building some fire wars to go with the tank. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, can't have a tank without some support crew, hey? Get in there. Oh, let's just hold down the foot. I think that's the most secure. There we go. It'd help if I could hold down both feet, but oh well. And I don't want to glue them on just yet, because I want to be able to paint the feet without having to worry about getting the base. Maybe I should do the feet first, actually, and then I can glue them in. Then I've got to worry about the tail as well. And, we won't commit to gluing just yet. Especially since I also still need to do the texture paint, but I'm not going to do the texture paint at this point, because if I do the texture paint right now, I'm going to end up putting my fucking finger into it while I'm painting. That is not ideal. So we'll leave the texture paint till later. At least since it's just a standard quality job and not elite, I don't have to spend too much time being pedantic. I can just dry brush everything and it'll be all good. I mean, I'm gonna be pedantic about my fucking dry brushing anyway, because that's just what I do, but if I was doing an elite job, there'd be a lot more glazing and blending and stuff rather than just dry brushing. But you can get some really good effects with just dry brushing, so that's okay. Oh, no, that's still too wet. Stay still, you fucker of mothers. The important thing about dry brushing big areas like this is to be consistent with which direction you're brushing. So I'm brushing up and down this way, and I'm not going that way. So I've got consistency in where the paint is and isn't going. And it also gives like a bit of a directional lines to the actual paint. So in this case, you know, that helps sort of add a bit of texture to the skin a little bit. Don't know how well you can see it on this fucking camera, but maybe once I get to the brighter colours it'll be a bit more visible. You need to fuck the fuck off. There we go. Ugh. About to go for a walk? No worries, man. Enjoy your walk. Try not to get rained on. Or at least try not to get rained on too much. Man, I feel like I'm gonna end up using up this entire fucking paper towel in like half a stream. Oh well. So yeah, just big dry brushing for now. When I'm doing the lighter dry brush colors, I'll switch to a smaller brush so I can be more precise, but for now I'm just getting the base dry brushing done. So let's get rid of you guys. I'm not using you anymore, so let's put you all away. Okay, there we go. That's better. Again, just following the direction of the mini. Let's dry brushing. I'm getting consistent results. Look at them ass cheeks. Let's not forget down here, at least a little bit. Ugh, I'm gonna get a sore hand during this stream. Oh, just my chair for painting as well. Oh, that's better. That's better. Oh, my sleeve is coming down again. Fuck. There we go. Don't like my sleeves getting in the way. Even though these sleeves are fairly narrow, it's still weird feeling them around my wrists when I'm trying to paint. Don't like it. Alright. Probably God, I love dry brushing though. Dry brushing is great. No, I am fucking not. There we go. difficult to keep a mini this big properly under the camera, so I do apologise if I end up drifting out of sight a lot. He is a very large mini. Oh. Nose burn, nose burn. Oh, nope, not gonna sneeze. Whew. False alarm. Yeah, still, that was not pleasant. Alright, what part was I up to? This one. Brushy, 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 brushy. Brushy, brush. I love the texture on this mini. Thanks, dry brushing. Very easy. There we go. Oh, this is not gonna do my hands much good though. Ah! No! Come back! No, I'm down! No, I'm down! Even more down than he is already! Ah! There's a good place to hold you. There we go. Okay. What was I holding here? The problem with dry brushing Eshin over black is that it can be a bit difficult to see what I've actually got done or not done. Oh well. Alright, where was I? I've got to watch out for all these chains too. What's today? Saturday. Saturday. This one would have been easier to paint in sub-assemblies, but I could not be fucked dealing with sub-assemblies at this point. Cheating a lot with this mini, I think. It's cheating. So for the cloth, even though the cloth will be a colour, I'm gonna dry brush it in the greys up to, you know, whites, and then I'm just gonna glaze over the top. And that way, that'll get me my colour relatively quickly without too much effort. What am I putting my finger on? Okay, cool. Not a chain. That's alright. So, yeah. Dry brushing can be kind of used like a the zenithal priming sort of thing, where you get all your highlights and shadows in just with the priming, and then you glaze the colour over the top. And the highlights and shading are already done for you, just with the black, whites and greys, which is a relatively quick and easy way to get things done, but at the same time it can end up looking a little flat, because if you're just using white, grey, black for your highlighting and shading, and then just putting a single color glaze over the top of that, then you've got no other colors in your shadows or highlights, which can look kind of boring. So sometimes you still want to go back in with like a purple wash or something just to add a little bit of extra color into your shadows, so it's not just all the one colour. But you know, it also depends on how much time and effort you actually want to spend on the mini. If you're just trying to get something done quickly for tabletop, then you don't really have to worry about that kind of fancy fiddly bullshit. You can just do your zenithal priming, or zenithal dry brushing in this case, slap some colours over the top, and then you're good to go. Alright, let's do this. There we go. That's much easier. This is why I haven't glued it yet. Do I have any damp patches? There. Oh, shoulder. Oh, I'm getting old. Don't like it. Do not recommend getting old if you can at all help it. Ah. Try to stay young forever. Note to self, get all my dry brushing done and then take a photo before I go in with any of the glazes. Might be interesting for people to see that. Maybe, maybe not. Oh well, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Why must you be so spiky? Spiky bastard. I'll stay in there. I really wish these tab, slot, whatever things were a little bit tighter. But, oh well. Tis what it is. Gotta work with what I've got. I think we'll work his face up almost to white. Just to make that sort of spot of brighter colour in amongst all this black, black, black. Got it in black, got it in black. Got it any blacker, got it in black. Also, man, the chains look cool, but they must make flying a pain in the ass. Like, that's got to interfere with aerodynamics. Granted, it's a demon. Demons don't particularly care about aerodynamics or the laws of physics in general, but still. Still. Impractical. Then again, nobody's ever really accused demons of being practical. All about the aesthetic with demons without having to worry about boring little things like practicality and physics and bullshit like that. Lucky fucking demons. I wish I could do, you know, cool aesthetic shit without having to worry about the laws of physics. That'd be sweet. But oh well, alas, I am not a demon. Allegedly, anyway. Allegedly not a demon. Then again, it depends. Depends who you ask. And what kind of religious stuff somebody believes in. For some religions I probably am some kind of demonic entity. But those are religions I probably wouldn't particularly were caring about. That sentence wasn't grammatically anything. Kind of lost track of what I was saying there, but oh well. That happens a lot with me. Yeah. Butt cheeks, butt cheeks, butt cheeks. Butt cheeks, butt cheeks, butt cheeks. The cheekiest of butts. Oh, I forgot to do these. Spars. Really wish I had more hands. Could really use more hands for this. Oh well. Oh, why must you be so spiky? You are a pain in the palm. There we go. That's a bit better. I'm not looking forward to having to work on the interior of the wings with all these fucking chains and shit in the way. Oh well. Such is life. Quiet afternoon today. That's alright. Oh, the worst part about the chains is never quite knowing where it's safe to grab onto. Might as well brush the armor, even though I'm probably going to end up painting over it, but still, you never know. Maybe if I dry brush it well enough, I'll just put some glazes over it and do that instead of metallics. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have to shake my pot again soon. So many bits and bobs. Shit. Yelling. That's fine. Okay, that's still damp. Yeah, I'm getting pins and needles in my feet just from having my feet resting on the floor. Like, what the fuck? What the actual shitting hell? Why am I getting pins and needles in my feet? I'm sitting normally. I'm not even sitting weirdly or anything. I'm sitting like a straight person. Very irritating. Very annoying. Oh well. So ornery. Alright, let's see if I can get the inside of these wings. Let's start off with a relatively easier part, which at least doesn't have any fucking chains on it. Ugh. There we go. Just had to put my elbow pillows in the right place. Oh, arr. Oh, slouching. fucking a little bit quick. Oh, excuse me. Oh, at least there's a fair bit of room behind the chains, so it's not too bad getting in behind them. Fiddly, but not terrible. Oh, I'm gonna get a crick in my neck tilting my head that way though. That's right, I need to do fucking neck warm-ups before I start streaming. Good grief. Oh well. Alright, let's give you a shake. Get a bit more paint back up in the lid where I can reach it. And where I can reach it easily. There we go. Okay, where am I going to start? Let's start there. Ugh. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, well, still we're making decent progress at least. Not dragging out too long. And again, this is only the first colour of dry brushing. Gonna be at least 3 or 4 more layers of dry brushing. Possibly more, but we'll see. Where is my palette witch? I'm gonna need that at some point too. Alright. Well, getting around the chains isn't proving too difficult, at least. Not at this point anyway. Maybe a bit more difficult later when I'm trying to be more precise, but that's a future me problem. A little bit heavy there, but oh well. Ah, why does my ear itch? Okay. Lightly at this point. Gently, gently. Don't need to scrub too hard just yet. I'm so worried that I'm gonna accidentally catch one of these chains and snap it, and then it's going to be an absolute fucking bastard to try and fix. So, fingers crossed I don't fucking break anything to start with. That would be ideal. But we'll see how things go.
Stars tonight, found myself a washing colored light. It felt like spirits had awakened me. This carnival of animals had taken me.
Am I still wet? Not really. Oh well. lets me focus on painting.
They danced around me and they took my hand. Whispered, close your eyes and understand.
Bloody chains. I do like how they designed the Mini though for how to put the chains on, because it's not like tiny little things. Like the end points of the chains are actually full on that part of the bone on one side of the rings. So you don't see the join because the join is hidden underneath the rings, which is really cool. So really well designed. Doesn't stop the chains from being fucking annoying as shit, but still.
Carnival of animals is all I see.
At least some of them are the full chunk of bone. Some of them are just the ring. Anyway. Alright, that's one wing. Just about done. Let's just make sure I get all the detail on this. Yeah. There we go. That's better. That's better. Alright. Let's get the skulls as well. Gently, gently. Oh, I could probably leave the skulls and decorations dry brushing for a brighter one, but oh well, might as well just start with this since I've got it out. There we go. Oh, hello, Madame Claire Sentient. 10 days to live, should I spend it painting minis? If that is what you absolutely desire to do with your 10 days, then 100%. If there's something else you would rather do than paint minis, then do that. But you've got to do what you most want to do. There's also the whole, don't leave unfinished business behind. And if you leave unfinished minis, then that counts as unfinished business. So therefore, get your shit painted. Really hypothetical, consider a 20% chance of reality hypothetical. Oh, that hurts my head. Can I admit that's hurting my head a little bit there. But yeah, like 10 days to live, 100 days to live, 1,000 days to live, whatever. If you've got the time, no point wasting it doing shit you don't want to do. If you want to paint minis, paint minis. If you don't want to paint minis, do something else that you do want to do. But yes, hello, how are you going? 20% chance I've... Oh, dang. What the hell? What the hell? Well, 20%'s better than 100% in this sort of scenario. But, fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed. Because 10 days is not a lot of time. Well, I hope things turn out the best for you. Yeah. Definitely have my best wishes and all the good luck I can send your way. Okay. But yeah, again, same advice applies, you know, if you really want to paint minis, then paint minis. If you really want to, you know, finish off a book series you've been wanting to get to, or, you know, watch some movies that you've always wanted to watch, or play a particular video game you've always wanted to try out or something, then you know yourself best, so you've got to figure out how to best spend your own time. Oof, acute liver failure. Oh, bugger. Oh, damn. That is, not great. Well, again, I wish you the best of luck. And I really hope things work out in your favor. And I guess the main thing to do, you know, if you feel like you've only got that long, is make sure all your affairs are in order, you know? Tell people things you've always wanted to tell them. Just in case you don't have the chance again. But hello TJ, how are you going? I'm a writer, I want to write something really meaningful. Then, you know, that if that's what you want to do, work on that. You know, write something as best you can. And you know, you don't have to worry about making it perfect, because nothing in life is ever perfect. Just gotta be good enough. Just gotta be done. Done is better than perfect. Yeah, how are you going, TJ? What are you up to today? Ugh, the annoying thing about doing the Eschen Grey dry brush is that it really just doesn't show up on the camera. Pretty sure as far as anybody can tell, this guy's still just flat black. But he's not. I've spent the last almost an hour dry brushing this fucker with Eschen Grey as the first step towards the rest of the dry brushing. Trying to get around these chains is a bit of annoyance, and my shoulders are not happy with me today. But that's alright. I'll work around it. Playing Oxygen Not Included. Oh nice, planning a colour scheme for a gun class. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What colours are you planning? Eh. All these fucking chains make it annoying to get in consistently. Although we're getting there. We're getting there. HJ Psycho Zaku and RG Zaku. Sounds awesome. I have no idea what those are, because I'm not super, well, not at all into Gunpla really. I do have a couple of Gundam Wing models that I got, you know, years and years and years ago. But other than that, I unfortunately do not know a whole lot about Gunpla. But they do sound very cool. And I look forward to seeing them. Seeing pictures of them. Once you're done. Why is the servo skull bigger than the regular skull? Maybe they're children's skulls. Isn't that depressing? Oh well. Alright. Making progress. Making progress. Just about ready to move up to the next grey, I think. Man, I'm gonna run out of paper towel so quickly while doing all this fucking dry brushing. Oh well. That's why I've got an entire roll of paper towel next to me. Or at least half a roll. Gonna have to start thinking about getting some more paper towels soon, I think. But oh well, that is a problem for future me. And future me is an asshole, so... Sword hilt as well. Trying to commission art of a bull centaur champion with a sorceress mecha cannon arm. Oh wow. Hello Mixono, how you going? Well, best of luck with that commission, Claire. That does sound like a really cool picture though. Both various shades of reds and yellows. Oh, nice. Don't like the plastic colors. Charcoal, sandy. Oh, sweet. That does sound cool. I do like a nice charcoal. But yeah, how are you going, Mixono? What have you got planned for today? Fucker of mothers. Stay still. And I've just forgotten what I got this brush load of paint for. Oh, that's right, the sword. Derp, derp. Eee! Oh, I don't like how thin this sword is. It feels a little fragile, which makes me nervous. Especially for dry brushing. But, oh well, as long as I'm gentle with it, it should be fine. Gentle and give it the right support while I'm dry brushing. But yes, this is a commission, but it's only a standard quality commission and not an elite quality, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. That's what the client wanted. So I'm going to be doing the majority of this mini just with dry brushing and then glaze colour over the top afterwards once I've got all the dry brushing done. Which is relatively quick, relatively easy, not a whole lot of faffing around. No, there's something else. Oh, that's right, still need You spiky ass bastard. Need to do the back of the loincloth as well. Well, I don't really need to, but better if I do. Don't want to leave it unpainted, unshaded or whatever. So I'm gonna need that underlying lighter colours. Oh, and I forgot the underside of this arm as well. Ugh, I think I forgot the side of that torso too, fuck. Oh well, nothing planned for today. Maybe I'll clear my desk to do some painting. Sounds like an idea. If I could paint. Well, I mean, if you want to learn how to paint, you just gotta start doing it. The best time to start is when you're younger. The second best time to start is today. There is never a bad time to start learning how to paint. And yeah, I'm always happy to, you know, answer questions and give tips and stuff. Granted, it can be a bit of a investment, this hobby. These minis and paints and everything are not exactly cheap. But, you know, if you can afford it, why not? Why shouldn't I keep the ring? Oh, nah, finger is stuck. There we go. Did I? Yes, okay, I've already gotten that. Alright, that's okay then. There we go. Apologies if I drift off camera a fair bit. It's a little tricky keeping a mini this big properly under the camera. Learning, slow, old and broken. Oh well, at least you're giving it a go, which is the important part. And progress is progress, no matter how slow it is. As long as you keep just, you know, gradually moving forwards, it's all good. And the important thing is to enjoy it. If you're not enjoying it, then, you know, do something. Find something that is enjoyable. Or figure out what you're not enjoying about the painting and then try and change it up so you are enjoying what you're doing. Because there's no point spending time on this kind of hobby if you're not having fun with it, one way or another. Like, overall. There are always going to be points where you're frustrated or, you know, just sort of going, holy shit, this is tedious or whatever. But you don't want to waste your time on something that's constantly frustrating or annoying. If it's only occasionally frustrating or annoying, that's fine. You know, that's just normal. But if you're constantly sort of going, this is shit, this sucks, why am I doing this, then where would you look for one of these? Online. If your local shop isn't stocking it, then your best bet is either to go to an actual Games Workshop store, if you've got one nearby, or just order it online, whether that be from the Games Workshop website or, you know, another local hobby game store that happens to have them in stock. But yeah, this is a Games Workshop product. Here we go, so... Oh, there we go. Warhammer, Citadel. So yeah, that's what you're looking for. Big, old, fucking, like, bigger than my head box. God, it is bigger than my head. Or at least as big as my head. Alright. Done with the Eshin. Now I get to move on to the next grey up. There we go. Because yeah, this mini was only released like a week or so ago, so it should definitely still be available from Games Workshop Warhammer stores. Because it's pretty much brand new. Oh, I'm gonna go through so much paper towel painting this bastard. Oh well. Alright, so for this lighter grey... Oh, that's showing up nicely. But this lighter grey, I'm going to concentrate a bit more where the light would be hitting and not quite as much where it'd be shadowed. Just to sort of, you know, emulate light and shadow. I also want it on the bony bits. Yeah, oh yeah, that dry brushing's showing up much nicer now. For dry brushing, it's important to sort of follow the shape of the mini. So for this, I'm going, you know, down the wings and not across the wings. If I go across the wings, then I'm going to get paint into those areas that I don't actually want it. So I'm going down the wings, it's catching on all those nice creases and everything. Of course, it also depends on what you're doing the dry brushing for. If you're doing the dry brushing for lighting rather than for picking out the details of a mini, you know, if you're emulating like a spotlight, then you dry brush just from the direction the light's coming from, and that sort of, you know, imitates light hitting the mini from a certain direction. So if I was doing, you know, if I was doing actual, like, say, sunlight from directly above, I wouldn't be going this way along the wings. I'd just be going straight down across the entire wing rather than following the shape of the mini, because I'm trying to get, you know, I'm trying to emulate the light hitting from on top. Out of stock? Oh dang, yeah, he's very popular. If he's out of stock, then you could try eBay, but it's probably going to be marked up a fair bit. Or you could look at non-Games Workshop hobby stores. I don't know where you live at the moment, so I can't recommend any specific gaming stores, but, you know, there's usually something around. I think you can also put him on your wish list on the Games Workshop website. So when it does come in stock, they'll send you an email letting you know that it's back in stock, maybe, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't quote me on it, but could be worth checking out. Saw that button? Oh, excellent, excellent. Yeah. I'm just not sure if... I'm not 100% sure if they'll email you when it comes back in stock, if it's on your wish list or not. But, you know, have a look. See what the website says. You could get lucky. Alright, there we go. So you can see the difference between the two wings already. This one's gotten the... is it Dawnstone? Yes. This one's gotten the Dawnstone dry brush. This one hasn't. And you can see how that's picking out all the lovely details and everything. God damn, this is a nice mini. I'm just going to focus a bit more. on the top half, just to brighten that up a bit. Again, just on the top half where the light would catch.
Right.
Sorry, just focusing. Ugh, ribcage, 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 ribcage. I really need to stop slouching like that. It's not good for me. There we go. Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. I'm guessing this is US. Check the website. There's usually a little flag saying which locality you're currently viewing the website in, because GW, you know, has different prices depending on which country you're in. So yeah, there should be a little localization thing somewhere that'll let you know, okay, yeah, you're now viewing the US website, or you're now viewing the Australian website, or you're now viewing, you know, the European whatever website. Because yeah, it's got a lot of countries. So double check which country you're viewing, because that also might affect whether or not it's in stock. Just because it's out of stock in the US doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be out of stock in, you know, another country. But yeah, on eBay for $230 odd. Let me check the Australian price for it. Ah, it is $230 on the Australia website. So if you can get it for $230 on eBay, that's at price. That's not bad. Let's see. Temporarily out of stock online in Australia. Delivering to. So they've got Australia, Belgium, Canada, Denmark, Germany, Spain, Finland, France, Ireland, Italy, Japan, Netherlands, New Zealand, Norway, Poland, the rest of the EU, rest of the world, Sweden, UK, US, and Dutch. Dutch isn't the country. Dutch is like the people of the language. What's the country of Dutch? I'm having a complete brain fart. An absolute brain breakdown. Oh well. But yeah, the price varies depending on what country you're buying it from. So it's 230 Australian dollars. But say if I go to the US website, it's 140 US dollars. The price difference between fucking Australia and fucking America is ludicrous, honestly. But okay, and then what's the price in the UK? The price in the UK is £89. And if you converted those prices, you know, to each other, there would be a difference. Australian and New Zealand price markups are fucking insane. It's very annoying. But yeah. Well, he's still in stock in the UK. Let me check US again. He's out of stock in the US. Let's check New Zealand. Actually, no, let's go Canada first. Out of stock in Canada. Now let's check New Zealand. Out of stock in New Zealand. No, that makes sense. That makes sense though. If you live in the UK, he's still in stock because, you know, that's where the factories are. But if it's overseas, then shipping is a thing. Netherlands. There we go. Thank you. You can't tell which shop you're in. If you're on the Belacor Hang on, let me just chuck this up on the... This is a thing I can do. Once I get the right fucking window. There we go. Okay, so... Oh, it's actually underneath my Stream Raiders thing, so give me a sec. Alright, so up in the top right corner there, you can see delivering to country flag. And if you click on that country flag, you'll be able to choose which area you want it to go to, or which website you want to be on. So right now I'm in the Australian one, $230 Australian. However, temporarily out of stock. If I click up here again and go to UK, £89 and in stock. So yeah, that's why China. So yeah, hopefully that helped you out, TJ. I'm assuming that, you know, the website looks the same wherever you are. Ah! Anyway. No worries, man. No worries. Alright, so... let me just sort things out again. There we go. I can wait for a while, don't trust eBay. Yeah. I've never had a problem with eBay so far, but I always make sure that the seller has like a really, really high rating. So yeah, I haven't had any problems yet. But if you're trying to buy from somebody who, you know, doesn't sell a lot of stuff and doesn't have a really good seller rating, then yeah, you probably want to avoid that. Just in case. And since it is still in stock, and since it's saying it's only temporarily out of stock, then there's a pretty good chance that they'll be back in stock eventually once, you know, they can get shipping and everything sorted in this fucking... blah 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 blah, I've lost track of my train of thought there. Oh well. But yeah. He is a really nice mini though. He's a very nice mini. Took me 5.5 hours to assemble, but still a very nice mini. Alright, okay, making sure my dry brush is dry again. When you're dry brushing, it's a good idea to just clean your brush out every now and then so you don't end up with too much dried paint built up in it. So, you know, just do a section or two, clean out your brush, dry it off, rinse and repeat. You know, don't let your dry brush get like super crusty and gross, because that also makes it harder to dry brush nicely. Oh my god! Getting a bit heavy on those points. There we go. Alright. There we go. Every now and then, when you're dry brushing, sometimes you'll end up with a bit too much paint catching on edges, so it can be a good idea to just sort of wipe it off a little bit before it dries. And then just go a little bit more lightly with the dry brush so you're not getting too much paint building up on those super raised areas while you're trying to get, you know, all the other areas. Yeah, I think that's one of the mistakes people tend to make when they're dry brushing. They go too heavy with too much paint, and so a lot of it just ends up building up and building up and building up on those super raised edges, and that just makes them look clumpy. So you've got to be really careful about that sometimes, and just make sure you're not letting too much paint build up in the same areas. Yeah, shipping's a real problem right now. Especially with fucking Brexit as well as everything else. Brexit sure as hell isn't helping. But yeah, it's a bit of a hassle. Like, even just local postage here in Australia, we've got delays on packages that need to go via airplane to other parts of Australia just because there aren't as many flights going in and out anymore at the moment because, you know, COVID shit. And because there's less flights, then, you know, there's a backlog of packages that, you know, haven't been able to be sent anywhere because they're waiting for, you know, the plane to be available. So yeah, shipping's a bit of a mess all over the place at the moment. But oh well, what can you do about it? Us, you know, normal plebs can't really do a whole lot about it, so we've just got to be patient. Yeah, but I still couldn't deliver everything to the shop I ordered from. Yeah, I went to one of my local, my local Hobby-Rama yesterday, and yeah, a lot of stuff they ordered, you know, end of last year still hasn't arrived. Or, you know, they've only managed to get partial shipments of their orders, or... Yeah, it's a bit of a mess all over the place at the moment, so... all you can really do is just, you know, keep an eye on things and, be patient. No point getting mad at, you know, the poor workers who are probably even more frustrated than you are that they can't do their fucking jobs properly. And then have to put up with bullshit from impatient asshole customers who, you know, don't understand that it's not their fault. So... be kind to retail workers. Or just workers in general. Because they're probably having an even worse time of things than you are. I mean, you should always be kind to retail workers anyway. But even more so when things are not going well. I feel like I'm gonna end up with a permanent imprint of this guy's foot in my fucking thumb. Oh well. Where else? No, it's not gonna be his foot, it's gonna be his fucking tail. Progressing, slowly but surely. Progress, progress. He is a very large boy, though. Very large. Much detail. Much paint. What? Oh, my rib cage. Making progress. Alright, there we go. New month, new hobby money. Add something that's in stock to my order, save on shipping. Ooh, nice. What should I do on Dreadnought base? Don't every dude's kill want more than just a winter snow base with frozen puddle. You can use sprue to make rubble. Or ruins and stuff, like... Hang on. I made stairs, like ruined stairs, for this mini's base. And underneath the milliput is actually sprue, so you can see a bit of the sprue there showing from underneath the milliput where I was carving things down. So I use sprue sometimes to build up bases, and sometimes I'll just leave the sprue as is depending what it is, and sometimes I'll use milliput or green stuff if that's what you got to, you know, cover it over and add some detail and everything. But yeah, you can just cut chunks of sprue into like bricks or tiles, and then, you know, use them as, you know, sort of a rough pavement kind of stuff. You can use cork for rocks and things. This is a bit overkill and I haven't finished it yet, but this is all just layers of cork tiles with some more milliput to try and fill in some of the gaps and sort of shape it up a bit more. And then, you know, some more milliput for like lava and everything. I really should finish this one day. But, oh well. Eventually. Yay, that's stuff fucking interesting now. So yeah, this'll be... I'll have probably have more lava coming out of the tops here or something, or maybe just smoke. I'm not sure yet. But I'll get back to that at one point, eventually. So yeah, you can use chunks of cork for rocks and stuff. Oh, here's probably a better example. So like this guy, I use some cork and then put some of the texture paint over the top to make it, you know, blend in a bit better and not so obviously bits of cork. But yeah, so you can use, you know, random cork or random sprue for rubble, rocks and stuff. If you've got skulls, you can't go wrong with, you know, a couple of skulls decorating your base. Again, the one with the stairs, I added a little, you know, added a little scully friend, actually a couple of little scully friends to the base as well. If you've got spare parts of, like, you don't need a whole entire dead mini, you could just have, you know, a spare pauldron, because Space Marines always have more pauldrons than you can actually use. Or even just a spare arm or something, like little bits and broken things, you can put those on bases as well. That can be really cool. They also don't have to be in one piece, you can like literally cut them in half and then have them sort of like they're half buried and just a little bit sticking up out of the ground. And yeah, cork is great. Cork is fantastic. Let me grab my cork sheet. And yeah, you can just get a pack of like cork floor tiles. This is the shit I use. You know, it's an entire fucking tile. Again, bigger than my head. And yeah, you can just break this stuff off and it gives you nice and rough edges. The main issue I have with using cork like this though is if you just like put one layer down and then it's really obvious that it's just a sheet of cork, because the edges are nice and ragged, but then the top's smooth. So if you are going to put down just a piece of cork or a couple of pieces of cork, try and also put texture paint on top of them. Or break them up a bit so, you know, you don't have the flat surface as much, because it can be very distracting. At least for me. But I'm also very pedantic. You can also use like toothpicks, or I got a packet of like a little wooden dowel from an arts and crafts store, and then you can break it up and sort of, you know, have like little fence posts or something, or just poles or whatever. What else? Trying to think of stuff that you can get, you know, just around the house. Like, again, yeah, if you've got toothpicks, you know, you could break up some toothpicks and have, like, stakes sort of, you know, half buried in the ground, sticking up, you know, like those defensive palisade kind of things. If you've got, you know, plastic containers, you can cut up the plastic to make stuff. Yeah, got a bunch of cotton buds with wood handles. Oh yeah, I mean, could figure out something using that as well. Oh, I want to sit cross-legged for a bit. Oh, and if you are using cork, you know, there's always going to be leftover bits from when you're breaking it off, so you can just get a cork sheet and break it up into tiny little pieces, and then you've got like random rubble that you can just scatter around and everything. Some places do basing kits like this, so this has got a whole bunch of, I've actually got a couple of different kits in here anyway, but you know, cables, posing, tubing, whatever. You know, here's some just rocks and a missile sort of thing. Helmets are always great, just random helmets, like this is an Eldar helmet. You got Space Marine helmets, you know, handheld scanners. So basing kits can be really cool to play with as well. I mean, that involves like buying them generally. You can always go through your bits box and just see what bits you've collected and what you've got spare lying around. Again, like I said, it doesn't have to be an entire character mini, it can just be parts. What else? So you mentioned snow and... Welcome back, Spotty, welcome back. More than just a winter snow base, the frozen puddle. Where's my other dude? My pre-Heresy Thousand Suns have winter snow bases. And I actually cut a skull in half, glued half the skull in that base, and then sort of tried to paint the other half that's sort of, you know, underneath the ice in. And I've had people asking me how I embedded an entire skull in it, so it works. But again, you know, that depends on how confident you are in your painting skills. But that's also something you can do. If you've got plexiglass, if you just happen to have plexiglass lying around, smash it with a hammer. I've been experimenting with using plexiglass for ice. I keep meaning to put a glaze over this to sort of blend it into the base better, but I haven't gotten around to it yet because I'm lazy, so... Actually, let's do that now. Why the fuck not? Not that brush. So let's just get some Aethermatic glue. Oh, let's close this so I don't forget about it. Do 100 bases of frozen water. It's always nice to have, like, just a body part or something sticking up out of the ice. That's always fun and thematic. There we go, that's a bit better. Don't want to go too heavy with it, I'm just sort of tinting the ice a bit. Again, this was a bit, you know, this was just me playing around, experimenting, messing around a bit. Let's get a little bit more. Got chips. Oh, nice. Hello, Dingo. What is that smell? You smelt it, you dealt it. So, any smells you're smelling, Dingo, are entirely 100% your own fault. Anyway, how are you going, Dingo? Welcome back, Spotty. Did you bring enough chips to share with everybody? Alright, there we go. That'll do. I've been meaning to tint that ice for ages, but I only just decided to actually get off my ass and do it. But yeah, there we go. What other basing shit? Oh, hang on. I don't know if you've seen my rainbow unicorn. Right, this is less useful for like ice bases, but you can also just use plasticard to make foliage, you know, reeds and stuff. This log, this is probably something you could do with the ice, you know, you could have a log sticking up out of the ice. This is actually just 2 bits of sprue that I glued together, drilled a hole down the middle to hollow it out, and then just used my knife to carve all the, you know, the log details and everything. The mushrooms I also just carved out of sprue. Thumping headache that won't go away. Oh no. Have you been drinking enough water? Had a nap? Oh. Uploaded pictures of Winter Mini with cork base. Nice. Nice. Yes. It's always a good idea to be on the Discord because it makes it a lot easier for people to share stuff. So, but yeah, let's have a look. Is Vulcan... Yay! Wizard got Druchii! Oh, nice! That's a gorgeous Conan. Or Kohen. Depending. Yeah, let's show that off. Thumping any come to this stream. This tried to have a nap, failed misery. Oh, bugger. Yeah, thumping headache any come to this. I'm chill, Spotty. I'm chill and cool and awesome. You know, I don't tend to yell too loudly. But anyway, that's fucking awesome, man. That's really cool. Loving that mini. But there you go, Vulcan. There's some ideas which ideas for your basing. Yes, that's definitely Kohen rather than Conan. Yeah, good old Cohen. Kohen. Oh, that's gorgeous, man. That's gorgeous. Anyway, alright. Let me just... Okay. Alright. Back to 50 million tons of dry brushing. I haven't done the texture paint yet because I don't want to risk sticking my fingers in the texture paint while I'm trying to paint the rest of it. So, texture paint will get done before I wrap up stream for the evening. Alright, where was I? So much fucking dry brushing. Sorry, just focusing on making the top halves of these wings a bit brighter than the bottom half. Get that shadowing going. Didn't know there were Pratchett minis. Pretty much anything in existence, there's going to be minis of it somewhere. Even if it's just, you know, somebody making an individual mini. But yeah, goddamn. Now I want to get my hands on some fucking Pratchett minis. Oh well, maybe one day. No worries, TJ. Thank you very much for dropping by, and hopefully I'll see you again later. In like 6 hours? Wait, what? I've lost track of that conversation. I think today is just a messy day for everybody in general. They were designed by Paul Kidby. Oh, nice! Micro Art Studios. Damn. If you've got a link to those Discworld minis, Mixono. Yes, I did see the start you made on the Dragon Dingo. He's looking really nice so far. Coming along very well. Still loving that purple and cream combo. But yeah, if you've got a specific link to those minis, Luxono, if you want to chuck them up in the resource box, that would be super awesome. So then people can find that later. AKA I can find that later. Because I'm not going to remember this information by the end of stream. I can pretty much guarantee that. But if it's linked in the resource box, I will be able to find it and check it out. Yeah, okay, so getting there. Yes, the dragon mini is looking very awesome so far, Dingo. Very much looking forward to seeing the rest of it. Alright, come here, you fucker. Get your legs. Sometimes the easiest way to paint large and stupidly detailed things like this is to just dry brush monochrome everything and then glaze the color in later. Because I'm lazy. Dry brushing is an easy way to get those highlights and shadows in with the least amount of effort. And then just add the color detail in afterwards with some nice light glazes. Done? Excellent. Thank you very much, Mixono. Super appreciated. Could upload a picture of a Thousand Suns hammerhead? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Show us that Thousand Suns hammerhead. Absolutely. I have priorities. Those priorities is anything Thousand Suns related. Show me the money. Yeah. Oh, finding out ways, figuring out how to hold this fucker is a trial in and of itself. Oh, and I keep drifting off camera, I'm sorry. This boy is too big. This is one of the reasons why I want a better camera. If I've got a better camera, then I've got a reason to get a better fucking camera arm as well. And then I'll be able to position my camera more precisely and adjust it more easily on the fly as well. Oh well, one day. One day maybe. Alright, time to clean my dry brush out again, I think, before I do any more. So just use up the losses, or at least as much of the paint as I can. And then give this dry brush a nice cleaning before I do any more with it. And by nice cleaning, I mostly just mean getting it wet, cleaning out the dried paint. I'm not even bothering with brush soap at this point. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll give it a quick little, just a quick little soapy soap. I'm gonna have to turn over my paper towel. This paper towel was nice and clean and fresh at the start of this stream, and now it is not. Sad face. Oh well. Alright, just getting out the majority of the dried paint. Don't need to clean it 100% thoroughly at this point. I'm just trying to make sure I don't end up with chunks of dried paint stuck in the bristles, which can then make the actual dry brushing lumpy. Do not want lumpy dry brushing. That is not good. Looks a bit flat. Going to do the scales on that purple, larger bone plates, black. Ooh, nice. Huge annual board game fair. Lots of companies selling minis and terrain. Discord minis, which one blew my budget on them. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Hell yeah, Discord minis. Okay, done. Ooh. What's done, Spotty? Oh, Thousand Suns Hammerhead. Let's have a look. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Heck yesy. Blue Hammerhead. I approve. That's a really nice blue. That is a gorgeous blue. I'm loving that. Looking forward to seeing it progress. Oh, excuse me. Gassy. Very cool. Very cool. Woof! The dangers of zooming in. But yeah, that's coming along really nicely, man. Loving that blue. Very, very cool. Gotta get my Lehman Rust tanks powered up now. Blush. I mean, fair. Fair. It is Tal. Okay. Alright, my brush is nice and dry now. I've still got a bit of paper towel left on this side, so we don't have to turn it over just yet. Working on my technique. Good plan. There is always room to work on technique. I mean, I'm still working on my technique. There's always room for improvement. Every mini is a learning experience. But yeah, anyway, for this guy, I'm mostly just going to be dry brushing in all the highlights and then just glazing the colour over the top. Because I've got to remember, this is only meant to be a standard quality mini and not fucking elite, so no goddamn blending or like super fancy glazing. Uncertain about gun color? could work. I've always liked a black and blue combo, and then with, you know, the gold trim, the gold highlights, gold accents. There's the word I wanted, gold accents. Because Tau doesn't really have a lot of trim. So you've just got to get gold accents in where you can. I'm gonna stand up. No, you're not. Focusing. Please stand by. God, I love the amount of detail on these fucking minis. Makes dry brushing so effective. At least when I can get into areas properly anyway. Hello, Lewin. How you doing? Painting. Lost my powers of motivation. Yeah, that's a mood. That's a big mood. Motivation can be a fickle beast. Oh well, at least it has found a good home, a new good home, where it is being painted in Thousand Suns colours, which I very much approve of, because that's just funny. Yeah, how you doing, Lewin? Have you been resisting the urge to follow the tracking on that package today? Oh, the other one. Oh, you've got two. Fancy. Been so busy, haven't even thought about it. Well, at least being busy keeps you out of mischief. And you're not having to, you know, you're not obsessing over a package. So that's probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. if you get busy enough, you may even forget it's coming, and then when it arrives, it'll be, you know, a present. Surprise package! That's always fun. Every now and then I'll, like, get something off eBay or whatever and then forget that I've ordered it. And then it suddenly shows up and I'm like, that's always a good day. Past me sending future me presents. Highly entertaining. Just gonna lurk and listen today. No worries, Dingo. Fingers crossed that your headache gets better and you manage to have a nap. I will endeavour to not make too many loud noises. Don't ask how many hammerheads tanks I have. How many hammerhead tanks do you have? How many hammerhead tanks do you have, Spotty? Inquiring minds need to know. Miss the underside of the horns entirely. I have missed the underside of the horns entirely. I'm so glad I'm not particularly sweaty today. Especially since I'm having to handle this sky so much. Excuse me. Woo! Open up my sisters and macaron boxes, show the stream how bad I am. No! I don't have enough room on the camera for the size of those boxes. Like, I would not be able to physically fit it under the camera here on my desk. And I really do not need to be calling you out in public like that. I mean, it's tempting, but no. No. I'm gonna stay good. Stay good, Skits. Stay good! Alright, okay. I'm gonna have to do the inside of those wings eventually, but let's put that off a little bit longer by doing the sword instead. There we go. Nothing broken. All good. Crisis averted. Oh, this bastard is too big. Too large. I'm having a lot of trouble remembering where to hold him to actually fit him under the camera as well. I only have about 4. Only 4. Only 4 hammerheads. That's not too bad. Could definitely be a lot worse. Ooh, excuse me. I'm really worried about how delicate this sword seems to be. So I've got to be careful when dry brushing it. Always make sure it's properly braced. Okay. Inside of wings, we can go back onto the base. There we go. Oh, he's coming along. He's coming along slowly, slowly. Small tail army again. Yeah, Commander Shadow. Turn strike. Be better with 3 riptides. Stay good, Lewin. Stay good. And yeah, like, it's a good thing that it is bendy, because it's more likely to just bend rather than outright snap. But at the same time, you wouldn't want to push it. So, I'm being very careful about it. Try brushing around these bloody chains is an effort. I mean, it's not too bad at least. There's plenty of room behind the chains. It's just still got to be careful about it and try not to force anything. Three riptides makes a wing, which is more useful. That makes sense. It's always nice to have a wing of fighters. Just satisfying. Making progress. Almost done with this lighter grey. Then I get to move up to the next paler grey. So I've still got at least one more grey for the darker areas and at least 2 more greys for the lighter areas. So we'll be here for a bit. That's okay. Damn it, I forgot to do that. Oh well. I'm in there. Brushy, brushy. Focusing. Please stand by. Oh, ribcage. Alright, how's that going? Coming along. It's coming along. And Spotty makes a good point there. Your main army isn't Tao, Lewin. Alright, just gotta do the inside of this wing and then we can give my brush a clean and move up to the next grey. Ugh, trying to get in under here is annoying. Probably be easier with a smaller brush, but that would involve me having to change brushes, and at this point I couldn't be fucked. But oh well. Oh, there we go. How many hammerhead tanks are too many tanks? 20. 20! Why would you want 20 hammerhead tanks? That's a lot of tanks. Especially if you don't have an airbrush to paint them with. $20 seems a little bit overkill. Especially when you could have Thousand Suns instead. Oh, I'm gonna end up with so many imprints of this mini in my poor thumb. Oh, my back! Thousand Suns tanks. Thousand Suns, thousand tanks. I approve. I approve. When you put it like that, then yeah. All the tanks. Oh, I'm getting you. Just focusing on always skulls and stuff because I can. Even though I still need to do the rest of this wing. My brain has decided it is skull time now. Time for skulls! But the wing! Skulls! I'm sad there's only really one Astartes helmet hanging from the sky. I thought there were more, but no, it's just the one. One sad, lonely Astartes helmet. Which will be awkward because the commissioner wanted a variety of helmets, but there's only the one. So I'll have to ask him what colour he wants it, since it is just one and not a variety. Getting there. Okay, for the next grey, I probably will actually switch to a smaller brush so I can be a little bit more precise about it. Oh, except maybe for the wings. I'll do the back of the wings with the bigger brush. Then again, no, I'll do the smaller brush for the next grey so I can be precise. This brush is great for larger areas, but not so much for precision. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Whee! Thumb indents. Oh, that stings. That stings just a little bit. This is why it's called paint and suffering. That's better. I'm gonna have to come back and patch up some of these things if I can't get this smoothed out a bit. There we go, that's better. Yeah, a smaller brush for getting in here would probably be ideal. The tail getting in the way is not particularly helping, but oh well, we're getting there. We are getting there. This is definitely ugly teenage phase of the mini though. Super ugly teenage phase. Oh well. Progress is being made, that's the important part. Okay. Do I want to go rollerblading tonight? Maybe. No, I had my flu shot. Take it easy this weekend. Maybe next weekend I'll go rollerblading. Maybe. Assuming we're not doing anything else anyway. Alright. Ugh. Ah. So much embedding in my thumb. How do I avoid lines of paint in my mini? I'm assuming when you're painting tanks. Sponge. If you're painting large flat surfaces like tanks, you're probably better off using a sponge rather than a brush. It's a lot easier to, you know, cover more area with a bit of sponge, and it doesn't tend to leave quite as visible brush strokes. The other thing is just thin layers of paint and then just build them up. But again, depends how much time you want to spend painting tanks. But yeah, especially for like nice smooth tanks like the tower ones, I'd use a sponge. You know, you can use a bit of a kitchen sponge, cut it up. And that way you can also cut your sponge to specific sizes for different areas of your tank. Oh, excuse me. I've been hunching too much. Oh, feel all that pressure release in my spine. Whew! There we go. No worries, Spotty. Not a problem. Hopefully that helps. Ugh. I actually meant to use a sponge on this boy, but I forgot. Oh well. Okay, so I think that's it for this grey. Bastard, I really wish they'd done something a little more secure for these foot slots, because yeah, that's Anyway, gonna wash this brush out now. And we'll switch to a somewhat smaller dry brush for the next grey, so I can be more precise with it. And we're gonna have to turn my paper towel over. Oh well. I just realised I forgot to actually change my water before I started stream today. Fuck. Oh well. That only took me, what, 2.5 hours to realise? I knew I was forgetting something when I was starting up stream today, but I was like, can't think what it is. Oh well. I am not a clever man. Alright, just working out some of the dried paint. Really working in there with the brush soap. Luckily I've still got my old paper towel here as well. I haven't gotten around to chucking it out, so I can use that to help me clean this brush as well. About as good as I'm going to get it at this point, so we'll just leave the brush soap. We'll leave a bunch of the brush soap in there to soak in. And I can finish cleaning that later. In the meantime, let's go all the way down to this size for precision now. Oof. Alright, let's check my reference. Okay. Torso is definitely lighter. I want a nice light face to draw attention to that. Everything else is relatively dark, so I think we can actually leave the rest, most of the rest alone for now. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, we've got paler claw tips. Okay, so we've got paler claw tips. Or paler claws in general. Alright, cool. Okay. There we go. Start with the feet and work our way up, I think, so I can hold on to them. I'm doing all the bone spikes and claws and talons and stuff lighter than the surrounding skin, which means going relatively heavy with this colour over them and just picking out little highlights.
Follow my lead.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello, we have a new follow. Who's this? Hello, thank you very much for the follow, Kai Piranha. Welcome to the Bits Box. How are you going this fine, lovely, probably Saturday? This wonderful time zone, whatever that may be. what are you up to today? Dun-dun. I am currently working on Citadel Games Workshop's Bellacore, however the fuck you want to pronounce it. It's not fucking Monday, Spotty. Oh my gosh. Fuck off, moth. Be gone. I am not working on Nurgle stuff right now. I do not need a moth flying around in my face. That is less than ideal at this point. But yeah. Anyway, where was I? Need to touch up that claw a little bit more. Oh, let's not forget this claw. So right now I'm just picking out the lighter claws. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to fucking hold this bastard. He's very spiky. There's lots of delicate little chains and stuff. And yeah, if you've got any questions about mini painting or hobbying or whatever, feel free to ask. I am always more than happy to answer questions. Sometimes demonstrate techniques and stuff if I've got a suitable mini at hand. And yeah, right now I'm just doing a hell of a lot of dry brushing. Oh! It's not fucking Monday, Valthek! Also, hello Valthek, how you doing? Why must you encourage Spotty in his lies? Why? Why this? And yes, a large demon friend for this Saturday. Saturday, it's not fucking Monday, oh my gosh. Oh well. Could be worse. But yeah, what are you guys up to this weekend? What do you all have planned for this lovely weekend? Let's just clean that out a bit. Just try not to let too much dry paint build up in my brush, because it gets difficult to clean out if I let that build up. And just make sure my brush is relatively dry. Find that whenever someone is that aggressive that
Oopsie whoopsie, ooh, we made a fucky wacky.
Pollinator, hello from Random Passerby. Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you, that's so sweet, Quill! Thank you very much for the bits. Even though much else for Twitch love. Much love for Rando. Well, welcome in. Oof! I hope you decide to hang around for a little bit. But even if you don't, thank you so much for those bits. Super appreciated. And the lovely message. That's really awesome. But yeah. Wow. And best of luck to you on spreading positivity and happiness to other random Twitch streams. That's super kind and super awesome. No, I did not get enough paint. Or rather, I cleaned off too much paint. There we go. Why? Why does a fucking demon prince still have fucking nipples? confounds and confuses me. Oh, you'll hang for a bit? Oh, excellent! Awesome! Welcome in! Couldn't do this kind of detail, hands are too shaky. There are ways to get around shaky hands. Like, I mean, of course it depends on the severity. And also depends on like what kind of mini you're working on, but if I'm working on something, you know, smaller, you can actually reduce a lot of shakiness by bracing your elbows on a table and then bracing your wrists together while you paint, and then, you know, painting like that, and that gives you a lot more stability. If you're trying to paint like this, you know, with no support, then yeah, it's going to be really shaky. But elbows either resting on the table, or if you're not, you know, trying to stream under a camera, you can actually sit back in a chair, rest your arms against your torso, and then paint up here like this. And yeah, practice also reduces shake a fair bit. You know, once your body's used to like what you're trying to do, it really helps. Yeah, I have days where I'm more shaky than other days. But you know, I've still got to paint because it's kind of my job. So yeah, just brace your arms, brace your wrists together. And even if you do shake, if your wrists are braced together like that, you shake and sync, so it doesn't affect you quite as much. Also, if you are bracing your elbows against the table a lot, I recommend some kind of pillow for your elbows, because if you're resting your elbows on a hard surface for too long, it can actually sort of fuck up with the nerves there, and then you end up with like tingly hands, and that's not fun. If I brace, the more compact it gets. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you never know until you give it a try. But yeah, sometimes it just be like that. Oh, and we have a stretch. Redemption. I definitely need a stretch. But oh yeah, stretching. Stretching is amazing. There we go. But yeah, and this guy, a lot of this detail is actually just dry brushing. Like, I'm not individually picking out every detail. I'm letting the mini itself do most of the work, so you don't actually need steady hands for dry brushing like this. Let me show you. Because this guy's got a lot of detail on him, the way I'm doing this at the moment with the dry brushing is the paint catches on the details and doesn't go down into the crevices. So, you know, even if I was like super shaky, I mean, I don't know how bad it is or whatever, as long as I'm not like shaking all the way over, you know, this way or something, then shaking while dry brushing isn't actually that big of a deal. Because you're letting the details of the mini do all the work. So as long as you're like holding things in the right direction or shaking in the right direction, you can get a lot done. You can get a lot accomplished with just dry brushing. Like, all of this today has just been me dry brushing, and I was using a much larger brush before as well to cover more surface area more quickly, so just dry brush, dry brush, dry brush. Yeah! Let the ridges catch the paint, not the shallow deep ridges. Yeah, exactly. Stretch also very important for being comfy. 100%. 100%. I've been hunching a fair bit while working on this guy today, so my shoulders are less than pleased with me at the moment, so yes, I definitely need to stretch more often. Also hydrate. Definitely needed that hydrate as well, so thank you very much for that. Yeah, and one of the good things about dry brushing as well, especially if you're dry brushing in monochrome, so like what I'm doing here, you can dry brush an entire mini in just monochrome like this, and then you go back with washes or glazes, so like really thin paint, to add the colour over the monochrome. And again, with if you're just doing washes over, or contrast or glazes or whatever over this, you don't need to be super neat. I mean, it does help, but you can get away with a lot. So, yeah. Oh. Paint was a little too wet still. There we go. That's better. So, I'm just highlighting this face here now. Because the most of the mini is going to be so dark, I really want the face to be one of the brighter points so that the eye is naturally drawn to that bright point, contrasted against the darker everything else in the sort of background. So this guy is going to have a nice bright face with a bright tongue, and then everything else will be dark greys or medium greys. And again, you know, I'm not being super detailed here. I'm just letting the mini catch all the paint for me. So there we go. You know, there's still plenty of detail in that face. We're not filling up any of the crevices with paint, we're just catching the top edges. Pass on said knowledge and applicable. Human encyclopedia? Nice, nice. Yeah, that's the good thing about knowledge. It's never diminished when you share it. So there's absolutely no reason to, you know, not pass on knowledge. I don't lose the knowledge when I share it, but the people I share it with gain something. Hopefully. I like to think people gain things when I share my knowledge with them. So yeah, feel free to pass on your newfound knowledge. Maybe give mini painting a go at some point, or maybe not. It is also not entirely a cheap hobby, depending on how deep you decide to go into it. But never hurts to try something new every now and then, and you might surprise yourself. Yeah, face and torso get to be... Why does he have nipples? Why does a fucking demon made out of the emotional refuse of humanity have fucking nipples? Like, what possible use could this demon get out of having nipples? Really? It is not a cheap hobby. Not entirely cheap. It also depends on like how deep you get into it. If you're only gonna buy a single mini and a couple of paints and, you know, one brush, then it's not too bad. But if you end up buying like, you know, 50 something paints and a dozen fucking good expensive brushes, and like this mini is $230 Australian by itself, then yeah, it can get very expensive. Oh, we have another stretch. Give me a sec, let me just use the paint in my brush here, and then I will redeem that stretch as well. Oh, just getting these bone spikes coming out of his armor, making them nice and bright. Oh, there we go. Galvan Delicious. Nice. Hello, girl. Oh, hello, mullets. Sorry. Ugh, nearly called you muppets. Definitely no sheep. I suddenly have a mini budget, because otherwise it gets out of hand. Oh, yeah. $1,000 and 1,000 suns. Probably. Yeah, Balakor is $230 Australian. Because he is such a large fucking mini. He's not cheap. That's a lot of greater good. 600 power level. Oh, yeah, oh, Tau. Holy crap. Wow. And yes, yes, I do have many, many dollars of Lewin's Mini sitting around on my floor. Give it a shot. Excellent, excellent. And yeah, if you ever have any questions about mini painting and everything, feel free to, you know, drop by and ask. I'm always super happy to answer questions. Yeah, and I do have a Discord, so even if I'm not streaming, you can always ask shit in the Discord, and either myself or one of the other lovely hobbyists in the Discord will be able to hopefully answer you, depending on time zone. Time zones can be a bit of a bastard. Yeah, G-Dub hates Australia for some reason. Just started working my Tower Moor drone. Ooh, nice. Oops, 6 Tower Moor drones. It's important to be accurate. Yeah, Aussies pay a large amount, and part of that can only part of that can be attributed to fucking conversion rates. Like, I was looking at Balako's pricing earlier, and he's, like I said, he's 230 in Australian dollars. He's 140 US dollars, and I can guarantee that's not the conversion difference. And then he's like 89 pounds in British Monopoly money. So yeah. And a lot of it's also import tariffs and taxes and shipping and everything, but still, it gets a little ridiculous. But then on the other hand, Australia also tends to have a higher minimum wage than other countries. So it's shit, but you know, doesn't stop us. Except me, don't ask my advice, I have secrets. Yeah, Dingo is a secretive bastard. Don't bother asking him for advice. He'll just tell you to eat babies. With that volume of fire, I don't even think you need accuracy. Yeah. Hopefully when Tau get the long way to codex accurate and have huge volume. Oh gosh. I'm kind of glad I don't play the game anymore, honestly. I would not be able to keep up with all the fucking new codices and new rules and blah blah blah. I haven't played regularly since fucking 5th edition, which is when I first got into the hobby. And yeah, for anybody interested, my main and only real army is Thousand Suns. I am a Thousand Suns tragic. Thousand Suns die hard. I love my tragic muscle wizards. The Thousand Suns did nothing wrong. Magnus did many things wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love the Thousand Suns. Magnus is a little bitch. Magnus did so many things wrong, including screwing over his own fucking legion. But the Thousand Suns are precious, and they did nothing wrong until everything went to hell for them. And then they reacted, you know, understandably. I fucking hate Erebus. Don't spread lies like that about me, Valthek. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Erebus is the reason we can't have nice things. Erebus is the bastardliest of bastards. Erebus needs to go fall down a very, very deep hole and stay down there forever. Erebus is a fucking cunt. Oh wait, no he's not, because cunts are warm and inviting. Erebus is a little shit. Erebus is just a fucking little ponce. And yeah, Spotty, however, Spotty is multiple cats in a trench coat, no matter what he tries to tell you. Ignore Spotty's claims that he is a human or a shark. He is neither of those. He is multiple felines in a trench coat. And nothing will change that. I am absolutely not a Space Wolves fan. And those kind of lies just demean you, Spotty. Demeaning. But yeah, if you hang around here long enough, you'll find out all sorts of interesting bullshit about the nutcases that tend to lurk around here. Look at all these fucking nutcases. Ugh, alright. One thing about dry brushing. Remember to clean your dry brush regularly. Oh, thank you very much for that follow, Galvantalicious. There we go. Got it eventually. But yes, welcome to the Bits box. The lacquer looks so insanely cool. See, the fact that you have to, like, specify, Dingo, that you are perfectly sane is a very good indicator that you are not actually perfectly sane and you are merely living in denial. Old name, no worries. Does it have anything to do with Transformers? At all? I'm trying to remember what's his... Galvantus? What was that Transformer's name? I'm having a breakdown. Galvantula. Oh, okay. Ah. Galvantulus. Damn it. I was really hoping it was a Pokemon. Not Pokemon. I was really hoping it was a Transformers reference, but oh well. Transformers was like my first online fandom, so I have a very soft spot for anything Transformers related. But that's okay. Alright, so dry brush has been at least mildly cleaned out. Let's just make sure it is dry. There we go. Okay, and back to it. Alright, where was I? I've got those claws, I've got those spikes. Just make sure it's not too wet. Let's get the spikes on this arm as well. Ooh, 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 holy shit! Oh wow! Thank you very much for that tip, wizard! That is super appreciated. Holy crap! Yay! We are ever so slowly inching towards my new camera goal. Because, yeah, I really want to get a proper, actual, like, high-quality DSLR camera for this, so I can, you know, more easily adjust, like, focus and zoom and all that kind of stuff on the fly. And make it a bit easier to see things. Galvatron! That's it! How the fuck did I forget fucking Galvatron? Oh my gosh! Oh, it's been too long. It's been too long. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Transformers, robots in disguise. Autobots wage the battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Transformers. Do-do-do-dee-doo. My favorite Transformers are the aerial bots. I love the fucking aerial bots. Goddamn fucking fly jockey punks. Aerial bots are my favorite. And then Ratchet and Sideswipe and Sunstreaker. And Jazz. I love Jazz. Buddy, why would you do that to me? Thousand Suns TIE Fighters. No, no, no. Thousand Suns X-Wings. Thousand Suns X-Wings is where my heart truly lies. Thousand Sun X-Wings that transforms into giant fucking kick-ass robots. Hell yes! Oh, I need to draw that sometime. Just a fucking Thousand Suns Transformer. Thousand Suns X-Wing Transformer. Fuck yes. Oh god, I wish I had more time to draw these days, but oh well. The primes are the coolest. I mean, Optimus Prime is very cool. I do like Dadamus Prime. Hot Rod depends on which iteration of Hot Rod we're talking about. But yeah, Hot Rod's alright. I can tolerate Hot Rod. Optimus Primal. Optimus Primal is my favourite Prime. Because Beast Wars is actually what truly got me into the actual Transformers fandom. Way back in the day, back in the 90s when I was still in high school. And Beast Wars was out on TV and I was like, holy shit, what is this awesome looking 3D animation stuff? And we'd only just gotten internet at high school. So yeah, my first forays on the internet was to look up Beast Wars stuff because I was like, this is amazing! Starscream is best boy, single best heel in cartoon history. Starscream is cringe. I mean, Starscream is versatile enough to be both. But man, it's been a long time since I actually consumed any kind of Transformers media though. I am very, very behind on my Transformers media consumption. Alas, alas and woe. But, oh well. One day, maybe I'll be able to catch up. Oh man, just the sheer volume of Transformers stuff, like all the comics and all the cartoons and everything, and it's too much. It's too much. The Bumblebee movie, though, was amazing. I love the Bumblebee movie. That was just, hands down, the best live-action Transformers movie. Michael Bay doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with Transformers, honestly. Like, the first Michael Bay Transformers movie was fun, at least, but then the rest was just like, why? Somebody take this away from Michael Bay, he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with them. Too many humans, not enough giant robots. Decepticons did so many things wrong. Yeah, you can have well-written cringe. And again, depending on which iteration, sometimes Starscream is really, really well-written cringe. Other times he's just cringe. But, no matter what iteration of Starscream, he is always fabulous. Except for the fucking Michael Bay Transformers Starscream. He was just boring. Aesthetically boring. But for the most part, Starscream is usually one of the most fabulous looking Transformers. You gotta give him points for style. If nothing else. First thing I did wrong, branding. Could have called themselves a Truth Cause. Pretty sure Michael Bay is out to destroy my childhood favourites. I mean, no matter what people do to a brand or whatever, they can't actually destroy your childhood favourites. Like, you'll still always have your childhood memories, you'll still always have the original stuff. You may not agree with, you know, what other people do with it, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But if it's bringing new people into the fandom or whatever, then, you know, it's not all bad. And then you can have the fun of introducing people who haven't seen it before to the original stuff. And, you know, enjoying them enjoying it for the first time. So... what if those new people are the wrong people who like the wrong things? Doesn't matter. Come back, pillow. There's... hang on, I'm trying to brain this properly. People enjoy things for different reasons, and just because somebody enjoys something for different reasons than you personally do, doesn't make them enjoying something wrong for the wrong reasons or whatever. It's just they're enjoying it differently. And that's totally okay, you know? Not everybody's gonna like the same stuff the same way. And it drives me a little bit insane when people sort of go, oh, you're enjoying this the wrong way, how dare you? It's like, no, just them enjoying something in a different way to you does not invalidate your own enjoyment of something. It doesn't harm your own enjoyment of something. So just let people enjoy what they do for whatever reasons they have, and stop trying to police how other people hobby. It's like, get the fuck over yourselves. Good grief. So, yeah. But unfortunately, not everybody can be that fucking chill. And too many people just do not want to let other people live their lives, basically. And they really need to get the fuck over themselves. I should be using a bigger brush for all this, but oh well. Did you see what Michael Bay wanted to do with Spider-Man? I don't know. I have not actually seen what Michael Bay wanted to do with Spider-Man, and I don't know if I want to know. But again, you know, Michael Bay is enjoying something in his own way. And even if it goes against the original intent or whatever of Spider-Man, if there's money to be made, they're gonna make money. Or at least they're gonna attempt to make money. Literally too wholesome. I mean, I've got to try to be too wholesome to cancel out or to mitigate the fact that so many people are the exact opposite of wholesome. So, you know, I'm trying to drag things a little more towards wholesome as best I can. Because I'm too old for this fucking fandom drama bullshit. Like, seriously. Let people enjoy things in peace. I have lived through way too much fandom fucking wank to put up with that bullshit. And you know, it doesn't just apply to fandom stuff either, like... Let people be gay, let people be trans, let people be, you know, not fucking cis straight white guys. Let them be themselves. Me being ace or aro is not harming anybody else. It's not corrupting society or whatever. It's just, I'm ace, I'm aro, that's who I am. I'm not hurting anybody by being ace and aro. Let me be, you know? Michael Bay knows how to blow things up and make a safe action movie. Yeah. Also, Michael Bay is very much into the wanking off the American military, which America loves. And, you know, if that's what he needs to do to make his money and everything, well, props to him for figuring it out. Usually don't enjoy movies when they differ too much from the original. I mean, that's fair. Stop watching movies I know. If I didn't know the original, might enjoy them too. Yeah. And I mean, it never hurts to try something once. You know, even if it ends up not being your taste, at least now you know. And you'll be able to make informed comments on it and informed decisions on it. Rather than just going, oh, this looks completely different from what I'm not used to, it must automatically suck. You know, there's so many people who, like, flag off movies or whatever because they think it's, you know, not close enough to the original, and they haven't even bothered watching it. They're just going off what other people have said. I was like, stop being fucking... Oh, holy shit! That sounds like a raid! Holy crap! Oh wow! Thank you very much for that raid, JT, and thank you for the follow, Mellow Minis. Welcome to the Bits Box. Oh wow, 25. Alas, one day I will have a defend thingy, but I don't yet, so oh well. Rating. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Magical Hack. Welcome to the Bits Box. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't either. That's fair. But yeah, how was your stream? There we go. Oh wow. And thank you very much for that host, Ahmed. Super appreciated. But yeah, welcome in everybody. How was your stream? What were you working on? Do you have any pictures? Always got to show off your stuff. And yeah, as you guys can see, I'm currently working on Belacor. Right now I'm sort of half dry brushing, half painting these flames so I can glaze color over them later. But here's his base so far. I still need to put texture paint down on it, but I haven't done that yet because I don't want to stick my finger in it while it's still wet. So I'll be putting the texture paint on at the end of today's stream, and here's the little body that'll go on it. Community Spotlight, Marbles Night too. Oh, nice! Nice! Speed paint on 3D printed Princess Peach. Oh, cool. No pictures yet. Oh well, next time. Next time, hopefully. But yeah, sounds like a fantastic evening. Ugh. I've been hunching too much. Oh, my back. There we go. But yeah, no, today's stream has mostly been dry brushing Belacor. And I was doing more dry brushing, but I've gotten sidetracked, distracted by painting these flames. So I will get back to dry brushing eventually. Once I've got these painted. I probably have more luck painting these with an actual brush rather than my dry brush, but I could not be bothered, changing brushes right now. So we're just dooting along. And I mean, I'm still kind of dry brushing some areas of it, so that's okay. And then other areas I'm trying to get an actual solid coat. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Ah! I really should put him back on his base, but oh, he's so wibbly. And I need to be able to brace the sword a bit, so I don't end up breaking it or something. But yeah, how is everybody going this lovely time zone? It is currently Saturday afternoon, evening here in East Coast Australia. So I'm assuming it's Friday night-ish, Saturday morning-ish for at least some of you. I know where to find you. Need to go to the washroom. No worries, not a problem. Take care of that meat suit maintenance. But yeah, welcome in everybody, and as always, if any of you have any questions about anything I'm doing, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to answer questions. Try to describe the thought process behind why I do what I do, all that sort of stuff. Pass on tips and tricks and information and everything. I am here to help. And, you know, talk shit. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. For anybody new here, I'm Skits. I customize and paint little plastic man dollies. My main army is Thousand Suns, but I've also been working a little bit on a little Death Guard army for myself. But lately I've been working on a lot of commissions, which is a good problem to have. So yeah, this guy is a commission. And I keep having to remind myself that it's only meant to be a standard quality commission and not like super fucking fancy elite. So that's why I'm mostly just dry brushing this boy, and then I'll be doing glazes of colour over the dry brushing where necessary. I just got a little bit distracted by this sword. So many unique models. Words are a pain. Words are a fucking pain in the ass. I am not good at wording. Both good choices? Yeah. Yeah, Death Guard are amazing to paint. Hang on, let me grab one of my Death Guard tanks. So you guys can see the colour scheme I'm using for my own Death Guard. So this is Spunky Chonk Tonk. He's my precious boy. And yeah, this is the basic... Well, this is the colour scheme for my own personal Death Guard army. Oh no, his eye is going wibbly. There we go. Googly eyes make everything better. Look at his sweet little face. He's just so happy. No, this is not colour shift. This is actually just Citadel contrast paints over silver base. So that's the green I use for, you know, the green areas. So yeah, it's green, it's got a couple of purples, and then it's Tesseract Glow for the bright green little highlights. Oh, there we go! Spunky Chonk Chonk sticker! Thank you very much for that sticker. That was beautiful. Hey, thank you! Yes, thank you for that sticker, Valthek! So yeah, this is Spunky. The first one the first tank I did, though, was Scabby Nibbles. Look at his precious face. I was still figuring out the colour scheme, and I didn't actually have Tesseract Glow at this point. So the green I ended up sort of making... Oh, there we go, Scabby Nibbles. Scabby Nibbles. There's his fleshy bits. But yeah, this green that I ended up using for this guy was actually the Aethermatic Blue layered with Iodine Yellow. Which turned out very close. Oh yes, and now we have Bloaty. We've got the sticker, now we need to pull out Bloaty as well. So here's Bloaty McFloaterson. I love these names. I had a lot of fun naming these guys. And we decided Scabby Nibbles has a Slaanesh cousin named Scabby Nipples. We don't talk about Scabby Nipples. But yeah, so here's Bloaty McFloaterson. I made the mistake of gluing him on his base before painting these fucking hoses, so doing that striped hose was an adventure. But it turned out alright. Time to pour some dinner? Yeah, food is probably a good idea, Dingo. Hopefully food will help with your headache. But yeah, so that's the vehicles I've got done for this army so far. And then... Ah! Oh, my drawers, stop slipping. Stop it. There we go. Alright, where is a boy? Let's get a couple of stinky boys. Just because they're the ones within reach. So here's the scheme. Still need to like tweak the scheme a little bit on the smaller minis. I did these guys before I did Spunky. Spunky was a bit more of an experiment to see how far I could push the colour shift. Coffee, 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 wait for it, more coffee. Somehow I don't think coffee is going to help much with the headache. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this guy. I cut out the panel there and put in some skulls inside the tank and then filled it up with water effects to get the sort of the glass look. So yeah, I'm really, really happy with how that turned out. He's super shiny. I love him. And then... Can if it's a caffeine withdrawal headache. That's fair. That's fair. Personally, I can't do the caffeine thing. Caffeine does not good things to me, so I'm not familiar with caffeine withdrawal. Coffee makes you go fast, therefore you'll solve the headache problem faster. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, so... Anyway, that's the Death Guard army. And then I might as well show off some of my Thousand Suns, since they are my main army. So I do both pre-heresy and post-heresy Thousand Suns. So here's one of my red boys. I made the blade myself because my boys generally don't have, you know, chaplain thingies, so made a custom blade, added the nasal crest and the brow ridge, added the little scarabs on his cloak. was experimenting a little bit with plexiglass for the base. Still haven't 100% settled on the snow basing for these guys, but we're getting there. Another red boy. Again, trying something a little bit different for the snowy eye spacing there. I cut a skull in half and glued that on, and then sort of painted the other half of the skull in. Still not entirely sure how well that turned out, but oh well, good enough. So yeah, this is one of the Forge World minis. It was lovely to work on. Sexy stinky boys. Oh, thank you! And then, where is... Here we go. This is the only blue Thousand Sun I've got within reach at the moment, but this is Ryad, my butterfly boy. I really like customizing minis as well, in case you couldn't tell. This is magnetized, so you don't have to worry about it moving. But yeah, I made the butterfly and the magic trail from scratch. Added the tails to the cloak. And I think this was also one of my earliest forays into trying out the contrast paints. So that was fun. Put the butterfly effect on both sides of the cloak because I'm insane like that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, so that's my blue Thousand Suns. I do the post-heresy Thousand Suns on lava bases and then the pre-heresy on snow bases because the colours contrast the colours of their armour. So yeah, anyway, that's some of the stuff that's some of my personal stuff anyway. But yeah, you know, I've got the usual social medias, etc, etc, so if you want to see more of my stuff, feel free to check those out. I have a Discord channel if you feel like joining that and, you know, hanging out with a bunch of crazy assholes like ourselves. They look great. Oh, thank you! Thank you very much, Magical Hack. Just follow my Instagram. Yay! And, damn it, I don't have any of the commissioned Death Guard I've been working on to show off now because I just posted them yesterday to their owner. But they were featured on Warhammer's Twitch Hobby Roundup earlier, like yesterday-ish. So yeah, let me grab that picture because I'm very, very pleased with them. Where are my stinky boys? There's my stinky boys. Yeah, it was actually Saturday 2 a.m. because it was Friday night, Saturday morning. So it was Saturday 2 a.m. at least Australian time. But yeah, so there's the oh, a little bit off to the left. Oh well, whatever. There's the stinky boys that Warhammer showed off on their hobby roundup, and there's the Marines. These are also on my Instagram as well. It's just easier on Twitch, Twitter, because I had Twitter open, but I don't have Instagram open. And some of the Poxwalkers, I really like how these ones turned out. Super bright, super gross. Lewin. Don't make me come down there and smack you. I know where you live. But no, these Death Guard are Lewins, but I painted them. Ignore what Lewin says about that. Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you, Lewin? You didn't think about that. I have your address. Nah, it's all good. I couldn't be bothered flying anywhere at this point in time. But anyway, I should get back to actually painting. Got more commission work to do. Oh, what's the time? Okay, I've got about half an hour before I need to start wrapping up for dinner, so let's see how much progress I can make in the next half hour. Trying to get these flames nice and pale so I can glaze over them with the right colors later. Ooh, excuse me. Whew. I hunger. I really should be using a proper brush for this rather than my dry brush, but oh well. Oh well. We're getting there. I'm mostly using the dry brush, honestly, for the fading down into the rest of the blade. I can always come back and brighten up everything else hopefully later. But let's at least just get this blend down into the... Oh! Ah! Fuck! Oh, I'm being klutzy. There we go. Not a little too wet still. Come on. Not too wet. Too wet. Alright, let's dry that out a bit more. There we go, that's better. Let's try that again with actual dry brushing this time. Dinner at Lewin's house. I don't think I could fly down there fast enough to get there in time for dinner. But, oh well, okay, where was I? This side. Just trying to pick out all these little details on the blade. There we go. Alright. Now let's just double check this side. I think I'm just about done with this side. Yep, there we go. Alright. Good enough. Okay. Time to focus on highlighting other areas that need highlighting. Yeah. Okay. Need his little fingernail here. Can I see any of his other fingernails? Yes, I can. Alright, let's get them as well. There we go. Alright. We've gotten these shoulder spikes. Okay, I think we can start on the wing claws now. Do this side of everything and then I'll turn him over to do the other side. That's going to be easier than constantly turning him over to get to the other side of each claw individually. Oh, shoulders, 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 shoulders. And I should really stop sitting on my ankle. Too old for this shit. There we go. Alright. Anyway, where was I? Okay, got this claw as well. There we go. Okay, now this one. There we go. What were we talking about before? We were talking about Transformers before, weren't we? I used to have, well, I still do have, I have so many of my own Transformers characters. But they love the originals. That's right, we were shitting on Michael Bay. That's what we were doing. Oh, my favorite Transformers are the aerial bots. but I also have a very soft spot for Ratchet and Jazz and the Lamborghini twins, Sideswipe and Sunstreaker. I like Thundercracker. I like Ravage.
Follow my lead.
Oh, thank you very much for that follow, WJ. Welcome to the Bits Box. But yeah, my favorites are the aerial bots. Unfortunately, they do not get anywhere near enough love. But I love my fly jockey, punk ass, aerial boys. They're my faves. Good morning, Jan! Hello! How are you going, man? How goes things? What are you up to this weekend? Yeah, I'm currently working on Balakor and talking about Transformers. I have to keep reminding myself that this is only meant to be a standard quality commission and not like super fancy. But let's get the... I still need to do the crackle paint on the base, but I'm waiting till the end of stream to do that. So here's the base so far, at least. Just up and getting some coffee in. Sounds like a good morning. Definitely underappreciated. Yeah, I know, right? Aerial bots, so underappreciated. You could do so much with the aerial bots, especially depending on which origin they have. Like in the original Generation 1 cartoon, they're just made. You've got these kids that have just been made specifically for war, and it's like, holy shit, you could do so much with that. I mean, they didn't because it was, the Generation 1 cartoon for kids. But, like, if you went into the comics or whatever, and you could really play around with the whole, these kids were created solely for war, and how badly that's fucked them up. Ooh! They're like the least loved. I don't know if the aerial bots or the protector bots are the least loved. Like, I know a lot of people really love Devastator and the Constructicons, but I think aerial bots and protector bots both sort of tend to get the short stick. I don't know if you can see it in the background there, but I actually have a lithograph of the protector bots, Defensor and Superion fighting Predaking. There we go. I got that years and years and years ago. It's one of my favourite things. Except for the fact that, Defensor and Superion are apparently getting their ass kicked by Predaking. Crimson Court. Is the Crimson Court from the Cursed City books or from something else? I do not keep up to date with minis as much as I should. Guilty as charged, definitely Constructicon fan. Yeah, see what I mean? Everybody loves the Constructicons because the Constructicons get the most PR. But the poor aerial bots, like, half the time the aerial bots don't even exist. And it's like, you could do so much with the aerial bots. They're so underutilized. Oh well. Oh, the Underworld Vampires, that's right. 4 of them. Well, that sounds really cool. Are you going to paint them crimson, if they're the Crimson Court? Or are you going to do something else with them? Because on the one hand, painting the Crimson Court crimson, is on brand, but on the other hand, predictable as fuck. So I am definitely interested in seeing what you do with those guys. I think my favourite is Beast. Beast. The only Beast I can think of at the moment is the X-Men Beast. I don't know if unless you're talking Beast Wars. Because Beast Wars was amazing. Like, holy shit, that cartoon. Beast Wars was fantastic. It's actually what got me into the Transformers fandom. Because Beast Wars came out about the same time my high school got the internet for the first time. So yeah, Beast Wars basically introduced me to online fandom. which was amazing. Oh, Beast was a comic version of Dinosaur Bots Combiner. Oh, okay, okay. Volcanicus. Yeah, I never really got into the comics side of things just because they're hard to get hold of down here and I couldn't afford them. Practically mindless, single-handedly killed Devastator, other Decepticon combiners. Holy crap. And the Optimus and Autobots had to put down. Oh no. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. One of them will be done in red armor, another in turquoise. Oh, nice! Turquoise. Still figuring them out. Paint them up in May for giveaway at end of the month. That's awesome. That's very awesome. Yeah, the comics go places cartoons won't touch. Absolutely, 100%. Like, every now and then I'll, you know, see a bit of a synopsis of a comic series or whatever, and it's like, holy shit, they really went there. Like, the Transformers comics, you know, canonically have trans characters in them. And that's amazing. So, mad props to them for that. But yeah, I can't keep up. I don't know where to get them. I don't have the money for them. I did have, or do have, some of the, what's it, Dreamwave IDW comics from way back in like the early 2000s. And one of those comics actually did have the aerial bots in it, which was really cool, except then, you know, they sacrificed themselves to save New York or something, and I was very bummed out about that. But on the other hand, what a way to go. They went out tackling a fucking nuclear missile in midair to stop it from hitting New York or whatever, so if you're gonna go, that's the way to fucking do it. Just tackle a fucking nuclear missile with your face. Either go really dark or super kid friendly and there's no in between. Yeah, that sounds about right for the Transformers. New York has the Avengers, they're fine, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's been a long time since I read the comics, so I don't remember if it was actually New York or somewhere else, but anyway. Either way. And then I think there was one of the follow-up comics had somebody recovering them from, like, the ocean? The bottom of the ocean or something, but I don't remember what happened with that. So I don't know if I ended up actually getting the rest of those comics or not, or if I've just sort of blocked it out of my mind because it pissed me off or something. It's been a while. It's been a very long time. But yeah, man. I could talk about Transformers for fucking ever. The Beast Wars cartoon, holy crap. For a kids cartoon, Beast Wars certainly went some places, like, wow. That was a hell of a good cartoon. Like, yeah, the 3D animation these days is, you know, dated as fuck, but at the time, holy shit. I'd never seen anything so cool before. I think the Beast Wars cartoon is at least part of the reason why I ended up doing a 3D animation degree. Never ended up doing anything with said degree, mind, but I did the degree. I have the degree. It's hella out of date at this point, but still. I have a 3D animation degree. But it's been like a decade since I actually did any 3D anything. That's right. It was called Beasties in what, Canada? Are you in Canada, Mello? Or was it the UK where it's called Beasties? I don't remember. I just know, you know, it's one of those countries where they don't appreciate or approve of, you know, having things like war in the title, so they changed it from Beast Wars to Beasties. And meanwhile, over here in Australia, where it's Beast Wars, we're just like, what the fuck? Ah, Vancouver. Oh, nice! Nice! Have you ever managed to meet Scott McNeil? Because, holy shit, there's a voice actor. I love the fact that Scott McNeil voiced like half of the Beast Wars characters, so many scenes where he's just arguing with himself. It's fucking hilarious. I think he also has the same birthday as me. Not year, but day, I think. I can't remember. I'd have to look that up again. Fuck you not. Does that mean you have met him, or... I'm confused. Oh, you've partied with Scott McNeil! Nice. I'm jealous. Super jealous. Don't have it on hand, have a photo with him. Time to smoke on him. Awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Most down to earth guy. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of voice actors do tend to be fairly down to earth. No, I haven't really heard of a voice actor that's not. But then again, I haven't heard that much about voice actors, so who knows? Who knows? But yeah, man, mad respect to Scott McNeil for voicing so many different characters, and you can't tell they're voiced by the same person. Like, the difference between Dinobot and Rat Trap and Silverbolt, holy crap. When you first learn they're all voiced by the same guy, your mind's just like, it's amazing. Oh, Steve Blum as well. Oh, nice. Waspinator. Yes! Yes! Oh, precious Waspinator. Always funny when there's nothing, you know, when there's a scene and it's nothing but Scott McNeil characters. An Ocean to Piccolo, yeah. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, good times, good times. But nah, man. Voice actors, I have such I really wanted to be a voice actor. Because I think that it'd just be a lot of fun. But the accent's a little fucked. Yeah, man. Some other great voice actors. Frank Welker, who did the original G1 Megatron, plus, you know, 50 million other 80s cartoon voices. Like, holy shit, Frank Welker was prolific. And I think it's Rob Paulson. I'm having a brain fart. If Scott can do it, you can too. His Australian accent not hidden top. That's right, he's also Aussie, isn't he? Completely forgot that. The problem is, my accent's not 100% Australian. I get so many people, like when I'm in America, everybody's like, oh my gosh, you've got such a beautiful Australian accent. But over here in Australia, I constantly get people going, the fuck's your accent, mate? And I just have to tell them it's fucking mongrel. It's a little bit of everything. But yeah, I definitely need more vocal training, I think, if I ever wanted to become an actual voice actor. Or, you know, just voice characters where this kind of accent suits them. But, man. Yeah, all I hear is Oz. Yeah, but over here in Oz, people are like, what the hell is your accent? Because it's not actually 100% Australian. I tend to enunciate my R's more than most Aussies would. Like, so I just said more. You know, most Aussies wouldn't have that much of the R sound in it. They'd more be like, more. 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 You know, I go more, they go more. Sort of thing. It's like, I saw a post recently on Twitter where somebody was going, you know, imagine a guy who pronounces Melbourne the same way as they pronounce Bloodborne. And so many people are going, wait, what, Melbourne isn't pronounced like Bloodborne? And it's like, no, Melbourne. It's Melbourne. It's not fucking Melbourne. It's Melbourne. You don't say fucking Melbourne, Bloodborne, whatever. It's Melbourne. And then so many people are just like, mind blown. When I slowed down, sounded straight American for a moment. Yeah. It's because when I was in grade 2, my family actually moved to Thailand for 10 months. And while I was in Thailand, I went to an American taught school because, I didn't have time to learn Thai to go to a Thai school. So I went to an American school where they were at least still speaking English, even if it was American English and not Australian English. And, grade 2 is one of those formative kind of years. So that's where I picked up the sort of the American flavor to my accent. Plus, so much fucking TV is American, which is really annoying, but oh well. And then also my mum's Chinese Malay, so she's got a little bit of a not Aussie accent as well. And, pronounces things a little weird sometimes, like we'll say advertisement instead of advertisement or advertisement or whatever. Just dumb things like that. So yeah, my accent's pretty fucking mongrel. So it's just really funny when people are like, your accent, I just have to tell them it's a mess. It's a bitzer. Just like me. I am a bitzer. My accent is a bitzer. Bits of this, bits of that. Probably just French Foreign Legion. French Foreign Legion! What the fuck? Dash, my stream like 10 hours. No worries. Have a most excellent time zone. Hello, Daka Flacka Flame. Welcome in. But yeah, no, have a most excellent evening, night, sleep, whatever. Mello, and thank you very much for dropping by and chatting. Hopefully I'll catch you again sometime. Maybe I'll catch you streaming. Actually, no, in 10 hours I will probably be asleep. Oh shit, speaking of, what's the time? Okay, I've got like 10 minutes before I have to wrap up for dinner. So let's see how much of this I can get. Alright, is that all the flory talony bits? Not quite. Still need to do this one. There we go. But yes. Welcome in, Daka. Welcome in. Today I am working on dry brushing the fuck out of Bellacore. 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 I have no idea how to actually pronounce his name, so I just fucked around with it because it's funny. They're known for a unique accent speak style because a mixture of various nations in one group. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I've never actually been in the French Foreign Legion. But I can see where you're coming from. Like I said, a bit of this, a bit of that. Ugh. Yeah, the new Bellacore is fucking amazing. I'm having a fantastic time working on him. Apart from the fact that he took me, 5.5 hours to fucking assemble. That was fun. Most of that was spent cleaning off and smoothing out the little nubs of sprue and cutting the parts out because I am very pedantic about that. So, if you're not as pedantic about that, you could probably assemble him much quicker. But it drives me a little bit insane when I'm painting and I come across, those little lumps or rough patches where the sprue connected to the piece. It drives me absolutely batty. Especially dry brushing and washing, because those things will really pick up that stuff. So I've always got to, use my knife and smooth those areas out as much as possible, and it takes forever. 10 minutes, you mean 4 more hours? No, Spotty, I'm not streaming for another 4 fucking hours. I'm starting to lose my voice already. Man, when I first started streaming, I managed to pull off some, 10, 11-hour streams. And these days, when my voice starts giving out around the 3.5, 4 hour mark, I'm like, how the fuck did I ever manage, you know, 8, 10, 11 fucking hours without dying? Oh well. Maybe if I stream more often, I'll be able to extend the life of my voice a bit more. Don't like assembly and prep work. Yeah, one of the best things about Orcs, Mordline or whatever, you can just hit it with some grime. Yeah. Yeah. Me do the her stories. That's fair. I don't mind assembly and prep because I'm usually watching cartoons or something while I do it. Well, listening to cartoons. So it helps pass the time. And it's also the reason why I managed to keep track of how long it took me to assemble him, because I'm like, okay, I started watching this particular cartoon series when I started assembling him. Alright, how many episodes in was I when I finished assembling him? And I'm like, oh, alright. This many episodes and halfway through this episode, so that's about, yeah, 5.5 hours, give or take. So yeah, it's a good way of keeping track of how long I've spent on something. Because I generally don't tend to assemble on stream because I just think assembling, if I'm not doing any customizations, is kind of boring. So I do that off stream when I can, you know, do other stuff as well. But if I'm doing customizations, I'll do those on stream because, you know, I hope that people find watching me, you know, customize minis and stuff a little more interesting than just straight up regular assembly. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't done any customizations for a long time, so no idea at this point, but oh well. Alright, now that I've got this last claw done, I'll just do a quick once over for any more claws I might have missed, and then the last thing I want to do on stream tonight is get the fucking crackle paint down on that base. Oh, nope, I've missed this side of all these claws. Fuck. Ah! Hello, Bullock? Sorry? Forgot the C there. How you going? Long time no see, man. What have you been up to lately? I am currently dry brushing the fuck out of Belacor. And then once I've done all these claws, we'll do some texture paint, and then I will be finding somebody to raid and fucking off for dinner. Because I am hungry. Spent all week on the couch and I'm feeling a little funky. Alright, so is that all the claw bits? Oh, no, got a couple on the back of his leg here. Are you gonna stand up? No, you're not gonna stand up. Busy and sick? Oh no! On the medicine right now, nothing to worry about? Ooh, barbecue with friends! Excellent, excellent. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better enough to have barbecue with friends, and hopefully you don't pass on whatever you've got to anybody. And yeah, I hope you recover sooner rather than later. Barbecue. Damn it, now I want barbecue. What am I having for dinner tonight? I have no idea. Oh well, I will figure that out when I get there. Thinner is a future me problem. The near future, but still future me, not current me. Current me has enough problems right now. Painting, 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 painting. Painting, 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 painting. Alright. This is just a convenient way to use up most of the paint in my brush now. Just trying to lighten up this loincloth. There we go. Every now and then I just forget words and it takes me a while to dredge them up again. Alright, so let's see. Have I gotten all the claws? Yes. Yes. Got all his toes. Got all his little fingernails. Done his face. Got his arm spikes. I should probably do the back of his... Yeah, no. Ah! Face plant! Let's just go down his spine a little bit. And then we can get... Ah! Shit! Stuck in the holes. There we go. Get the texture paint going. Yeah, I still need to do the texture paint on his base. Oh, we've got these little shoulder spikes here, there we go. Oh, a bit too much there. Let's just wipe some of that off. There we go, that's a bit better. Put them lightly. Let's just do that line down the tail. Sorry, I'll check chat again in a moment. Started to paint again. Oh, nice! Painting on canvas, oils, and acrylic. Ooh, excellent! Hello, Spotty. You are making apparently human noises, which are just multiple cats in a trench coat pretending to be making human noises. But yeah, alright. There we go. Okay. Alright, I need to stop messing around with this so I can actually get started on the fucking texture paint. So that'll do for now. We've got some nice dry brushing done today. Still need to do a couple more layers of lighter colours in some areas, but that'll do for now. So let's just quickly wash this brush and then I can slap that texture paint on and then find somebody to raid. I'm not the coward, Spotty. You're the one who doesn't show up to fucking fight me. Like, come on, man. Fucking fight me, mate. Come at me. Alright, let's get a bit more. There we go. Alright, we'll leave some of the brush soap in the bristles to help break down any paint that's still in there. And come back to that later. Alright, there we go. Bring that up. Oh, my tailbone. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh, that's nasty. Okay. Where am I going to put you while I do this? I guess you can sort of just sit back there. And I don't want you on there while I'm doing this, so I don't get any fucking texture paint on you. Okay, so whoop. This needs a quick clean and hang up so I can get it out of the way as well. Luckily it doesn't need too much cleaning, I didn't do a lot with it. What did I do with this brush? Can't remember what I was doing with this brush. I did something with it. What was I doing with it? Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh man, I really need to pee. Very excited, selling Alchemist and Minis to be painted. Oh, nice! Nice! Sending them all the way to Alki. Good luck with shipping. Alright, let's put that away as well. Okay, where is my texture spreader? Here we go. So, last stream I actually put down some PVA glue in patches around here. So the crackle paint will crackle bigger in those areas where there's PVA glue. So we'll see how that works. I mean, we won't actually see how it works in this stream, but eventually we'll see how it works. So, did not want crackle paint on there, but maybe I'll get a damp brush to wash that off with in a minute. Just do it sooner rather than later. I got a little bit of the texture paint on this lava where I don't want it, so I'm just sort of getting some water, cleaning that off before it dries. There we go, that's better. Alright, we'll leave that brush there just in case I need to do that again. Alright, so I've got some nice thick crackle paint here, and I actually want it cracking in a specific area, a specific way. So I'm gonna draw a bit of a line through the crackle paint there and hope that it encourages it to crack along that specific line. And underneath that I have dried PVA glue to help encourage the crackle paint to also crack nice and big. Nice and bigly. Okay, again, putting it on nice and thick. Thick. Drawing another line. Let's go 2 lines there. And another line there, another line there. Okay, that's time. Yeah, it cracks bigger on dry PVA glue. If you've seen the Keepers of Secrets that I did, that's a good demonstration. Because I put PVA glue on the base around the Keepers of Secrets and then sort of tapered it off towards the edges of the base. So the crackle paint cracks bigger around the Keeper of Secrets front foot that's on the ground, and then sort of
Whoopsie whoopsie. Ooh, we made a fucking...
oh, thank you very much for the bits. Oh, thank you. You are most welcome. So yeah, if you poke through my Instagram, the Keepers of Secrets are relatively recent, and you'll be able to see how I use the PVA glue sort of to get the bigger cracks around the Keeper's front foot, and then you get smaller cracks further away where I didn't use the PVA glue. The keeper is amazing. Oh, thank you. I have 2 keepers. Don't forget, Spotty, there are 2 keepers of secrets. But yes, I think they're both amazing. Actually, let's get a split one down here. And you can also sort of encourage it to crack in specific ways if you sort of put the paint down and then kind of draw lines through it a little bit, and that sort of makes it go, oh hey, there's a thin place, let's crack along that. So yeah, that's worth playing around with as well. So yeah, if you watch the VOD for my previous stream, right near the end, you'll see where I was putting the PVA glue down, just in patches on this base. I didn't do it all the way around. I just did it in front of areas where the lava's coming off the base. Because I wanted bigger cracks, you know, where the lava's flowing, and then smaller cracks where it's not. So like, this section here will be smaller cracks because I didn't put any PVA glue there. And then this section here will hopefully have bigger cracks because I put PVA glue down there. So we'll see how it turns out. Also, the thicker you put the texture paint on, the bigger the cracks will be. If you put your texture paint on too thin, it doesn't have enough volume to really do anything. So if you want big cracks, you combine the PVA glue and then really thick texture paint. I may have got a little too thick, but maybe not. Maybe not thick enough. We will find out. So yeah, hopefully this turns out. We'll see how it goes when we check it out next stream. Yeah, basically any areas where I've got like the colors here, so like there, that's got PVA glue, that's got PVA glue, that's got PVA glue, this area doesn't. Those are some nice cracks on the keepers. Oh, nice! Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it's definitely worth trying the PVA glue. I think it's because it gives the crackle paint a smoother surface, so it's more likely to like peel off or, you know, crack off. Especially with these textured bases. And then once the crackle paint's fully dried and finished cracking, you also want to use a thin layer of watered down PVA glue to help seal it. And that way that'll help stop any of the crackle paint like actually coming off the base. So yeah, that's what I did with the Keepers of Secrets bases. Dried PVA glue in certain areas. The second Keeper of Secrets, I sort of drew a Slaanesh symbol with PVA glue. I was hoping it'd crack, you know, into a Slaanesh symbol, and it kind of did, but it's not super obvious. So you've kind of got to be looking for it to notice it. If I'd actually drawn the symbol in as well, that probably would have worked better, but you know, once the PVA glue is dried and I've put texture paint over it, I don't know where the PVA glue is specifically, so might have worked better if I'd just drawn the symbol in. But oh well, lesson learned. Doing okay? Excellent, excellent. Yes, he is painting a Thousand Suns Tau. What was it? It's not a fucking Riptide. Devilfish? I can't remember now. I've forgotten. Oh well. He was painting some kind of Tau tank. Some kind of Tau hover tank. Oh, I need more there. That's not thick enough. Let's draw these lines in. See how well this shit cracks. Yeah, it's always a little bit sort of experimental hit and miss when it comes to crackle paint. Like, there's some things you can do to help, but there's no guarantee it'll 100% work. But, oh well, you know. Always worth trying anyway, just in case. Ugh. My eyes are going goopy. There we go. Hammerhead. That's right. Hammerhead. I finished my army at long last. Oh, nice! Onwards to battle. Indeed. Yeah. Okay, let me just scrape another trail there. Alright, we'll see how that goes. It will be an adventure. But in the meantime, that's it for me tonight. I need to find somebody to raid. And then go have dinner. Well, find somebody to raid, go pee, and then go have dinner because, oh my gosh, bladder full of fucking menace. Just so much menace. Hello, Sarah! Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the base is turning out. And I am especially happy with the dead dude. Like, look at him, check him out. He's looking fucking amazing so far. I still need to highlight the black, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. But soon. Anyway, now that the texture paint's down, I'm gonna find somebody to raid, and we're gonna raid them, because I really need to go fucking pee. You will tank on the raid this time? Excellent, excellent. I'm gonna be a useless DPS on this raid. I'm just gonna immediately eat floor fire and then spend the rest of the raid inspecting the floor. Because reasons. Sweet, we have tanks and heals. Excellent. Everybody can be DPS. Everybody else can be DPS. Don't sound the fire. You can't tell me what to do, you're not my real mom. Alright, where does this sword go? In a patch that's still wet. Okay, let's just leave him there then. Yeah, and we got some highlighting done on Belacor himself. Still very monochrome at the moment, but we're getting there. He just needs a couple more passes of dry brushing to bring up the highlights some more, and then we can start doing glazes over areas that need colour. But yeah, today has been productive. I am happy. Alright, who is on? Who should we raid? Let's see who's on. Ooh, Aaron is on. Oh, but what's Vault Games doing? Fucking ads. Yeah, we'll go raid Aaron. Aaron is quality. If you aren't following Aaron J Bang yet, make sure when we raid him, you give him a follow. And yeah, alright, let me just set that up. I forgot to actually, start the raid. That would help. That would definitely help. But okay, here we go. Alright, so yeah, thank you very much everybody for hanging out with me this afternoon, evening, time zone, whatever. I hope you all had a good time. Thank you all for the bits and the follows and everything else. Super appreciated as always. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, look after yourselves, look after each other, and I'll hopefully see you all next stream. And now we play the Waiting for the Aussie Lag to Catch Up game. Aussie lag, here we go, Aussie lag, there we go, rating now.
Such a cool minute.